Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. This is the fourth stream in the Zig series of making a little roguelike game. So I'm just gonna go and make some coffee before I start. Gonna copy let me also prepare. Copy the link and everything. Yeah, see you in a bit. Okay. I think I can already begin. Because there's no reason why not to. I think I shared everything. I didn't ping the stream though. Let's do that. All right. Okay, I also toned down my microphone slightly because I noticed in the streams it was a bit too powerful. Okay, so yeah, let me also plug in my phone so it doesn't turn off. Okay, there it is. Have my chat, have everything. Okay, so welcome to the fourth stream of making the little roguelike game that I've set out to make for 7-day roguelike jam, which is 7-day roguelike challenge. There it is. Taking part. Oh, not this, not the community, but let's go to overview. There it is. Let me actually put it here. And 3 days to go, but I hope that to finish it before that, or at least, well, maybe I won't finish it before that, but I definitely will work on Shakedown in the meantime as well. Yeah, 7-day roguelike, and making a little roguelike game in 7 days, even though I started pretty late. Yeah, so my plan was to make a roguelike in Zig, use only the console, finish it in time. 3 days. Well, 3 days have already passed, so this is the third day basically. I'm probably not gonna finish it in 3 days. Let's say 3+ days, and 5- days. Okay, something like that. Okay, so yeah, on the first streams I did a setup. I started making some characters, drawing a little 2D world, clearing lines, clearing the console, and then I turned everything into structs after doing a little prototyping. I made walls, colliding on walls, rooms, items, keys and doors, and on the last stream yesterday I made keys functional, so you can actually unlock doors, you can drop items, you can take items, and you can display messages by standing on the question mark. And let me actually show you how it looks like right now. Let me open this, and I'm gonna go into the bin because this is the best way to experience the game is through the new Windows terminal. There it is. Okay, so maybe I can play the game like this in a super high resolution. Okay, so as you move your thing as you move your player around. This is, you can't collide with walls, right? All the hashtags are walls. But if you go over items, you can see that this is a message that says something. Hello world, welcome to the dungeon. And this one says this is a very scary dungeon. And then the F is a key. And with a key, you can actually take it. So when you press space, you take the key. Now you're holding the key. There it says held. Although, yeah, I should reword this. This is one of the things that I want to do. Yeah, and here's another key just for testing, so that you can't take multiple keys and you can't drop a key on key. You can use E key to, E keyboard key. I mean, you can press E to drop an item that you're holding. So space to take, E to drop. And while you're holding the key, you can, this is a door that you cannot pass through, and you can actually press space to unlock the door, and now you can pass. So yeah, there it is. And if you have the key on you, you can also lock the door, or you can just drop, and now you can't pass through. So yeah, I wanted to actually make an inventory that has multiple items, but I'm thinking now that maybe that is, I don't need to implement multiple items. Maybe I can just hold one item at a time. That's going to be an additional challenge. So what do I want to do today? Well, first thing I want to do today is I actually want to make the world bigger than the screen, because right now the screen and the world are completely the same thing. And if I want to make a bigger world that you can walk through, I really should move the screen through the world, if you understand what I mean. So I'm gonna take this, unlock the door, and yeah, I can do that. But yeah, I definitely want to make the world where the screen is kind of, I call it the scrolling world, because the screen is scrolling on top of the world, sort of. The screen is just a view into the world, let's say it like that. And then I want to add a few items, and I was thinking, because look, typical roguelikes, they have enemies, they have field of view, they have, you know, all these things, and enemies require pathfinding, and also a field of view requires ray casting through the world. And I'm thinking, should I really do that? Because that's going to take me some time. So maybe I should simplify that. Instead of having enemies, I was thinking maybe I can just do it like I can maybe just to make like a building game or something. or so I was thinking about what could be fun to do, and I was thinking maybe you can grow some plants, for example. Because that would be interesting to make. If you have some plants, maybe you can water some plants, you can grow them, and you can also build some more houses. You could make your own walls, perhaps, or something like that. That would be interesting. That would mean you can also barricade yourself into a wall. But yeah, I was thinking also what can destroy walls, because the cool thing about making your own game from scratch, of course, is that you can also move the walls as well. So I'm thinking, I was thinking adding a bomb that can destroy walls as well. So you can place a bomb and like move away, and then it will explode or something like that. And of course, in roguelikes, one of the things is that you know, movement of the player is actually what makes the time pass, right? So yeah, first off, let's start with making a 2D world. Well, no, actually, let's make this prettier. It doesn't say like key, but you know, it gives you more information. Okay, so let's see the to-do. Make sure not to drop items on top of other items. Yes, I think this is actually a bug that I still have, right? Is that a bug I have? You know what? Let me just keep this on. And I might actually just play it in here instead of the build. Yeah, So yeah. One thing that I did before the stream is I put exit in the game to escape. So now when you press escape, you exit the game, and I need to start the game again if I want to restart. But yeah, one thing is that you can pick up a key and you can drop it on top of the on top of the question mark, which deletes the question mark because there can only be one item on existing, right? So you made a mistake. You can override the question marks. Yeah, so I need to make sure to not pick up items, to not drop items onto other items. Okay, but yeah, first off, let's improve the text. So I'm gonna say, like, for example, one of the things that I can do is I can say, let's do it like this, improve the text. I'm gonna say, for example, holding item, and then it's gonna be a key. And I don't know, maybe I should write a text as well, a red key or something. And then standing on, or something like that. And then it should be like red key if there is another one. Standing on, and then you can say like space to take or something like that. Or maybe add like these to signify that this is a key or something like that. Space to take. And I should definitely add E to drop, like holding item, and then maybe E to drop, something like that. I don't know if this is too verbose, but I think this is more clear than what I have right now. Okay, so let's get into the code. Let's dig deep into the code. But first off, my water is boiling for the coffee, so I'm gonna just pour some coffee and let's begin. Where are all the messages? There it is. Space to lock a door. Oh yeah, this is one more thing that I added between this session, between this stream, is that I added lock and unlock words, which now depend on whether the door is open or closed. Okay, let me get the coffee and I'll be back. Okay, hello everyone. Welcome back. Now I have the coffee as well. So, first task for today. Let's improve the text a bit. Oh, by the way, I did put this for later. The NPC's procedural rooms goal. Okay, yeah, that's definitely something that I won't be able to do today, but I'm just gonna... Oh yeah, I did mention some plants. So let's add that to the to-do as well. Now to make some bombs that destroy walls. Yeah, and I do want to make some plants that can grow. Oh, and you know, if you can grow plants, you should be able to water them. So maybe I should add a bucket with which you can pick up water, for example. Why not? Okay, well, if I'm gonna have time to do all of this. Okay, so let's see. Held item. Yeah, this is all about locking. Key, press space to take. Yes. So this is if you're holding, so player tile. This is if the player tile, okay, there is an item that is found, and here is the thing. If there's an info, then I display the message. Maybe I should treat this as a special. And can you actually capture the else? I don't think so. Can you capture the else? Like item? I don't think so. Unused capture. Okay, there is a capture that you can do. So this must be possible. But what exactly is it? Because, okay, get symbol. Can I do a get symbol here? Let's see if this is even possible. I have a feeling that there's gonna be a bug or something. I have a feeling. Oh, by the way, before the stream, I was trying to... Yeah, there it is. I was trying to get the libc. I asked some things on the Discord. Oh, the Discord is on. Let's not shut it down. On the Zig Discord, I asked about is it possible to somehow get the functionality of getch or the raw input without using libc, and I found out that it's possible if you start like input as a separate thread, but everything that people suggested seemed too complicated. So I was like, look, I am not gonna... The reason why I don't want libc is because it takes longer to compile. That's the only reason. And it's between the difference between 1 second and like 4 or 5 seconds. So, you know, I'm like, whatever. I'm just gonna sacrifice the 5 seconds every time I build for, you know, trying something super complicated to do getch without it. Access is denied. You know why is access denied? Because I'm running the game in a separate in a separate instance. Okay, it is working. So you can capture the item even if you don't know what it is. This is kind of interesting. Okay. So you can capture the item and get the symbol, which means that this is an item. This is the type of it is item, although it says unknown type. Okay, but I still need to check what item it is, right? So if it is info, okay, yeah, let's move this into a else. So, oh yeah, one more thing. Would it be possible to somehow add a... I wish there was like some kind of a toString, but the thing is that, what do I return? Because I don't want to do a... I should return a slice to a U8. And I can return a key. Can I do that? Maybe I can do that. So would I be able to actually put stuff inside, or should I? So here's the question. Should I do everything per struct, or should I just add it into the info? You know what? Let's not do this to string. Let's just do it per each of the types. I think it might be more easier to do than otherwise. Okay, so yeah, basically what I need to do is I need to say that this is a key. This is okay. So yeah, standing on, and then I'm gonna say key here. Standing on key. And yeah, this here is going to be not a key type. I'm going to say just key. And it's going to be a string. And then, yeah, can I take it or not? That's also a variable. But yeah, which key it is, that's the question. That's the question. So I might have, yeah, let's add an enum or something where I can switch between key types. Const key types is enum, or let's do enum, and let's add red, blue, green, something like that. Yeah, it can be in the same line, whatever. And I'm gonna add a key type is a U8 actually, but let's make it a key type instead. And this is also going to be a key type, so door can only be opened by these. What's the problem here? Enum declared here. There is some kind of a problem with the later in the code, but that doesn't matter. But here's the thing: how do we actually output the here is where we could use comp time to decode this. So there is a variant. Okay, I could do like something like get key string, and what I could do is I have a self key here. And I could switch on the key type. Okay, and I can say return, and of course this we need to have a slice of U8s. Well, it's going to be a const, and we can do, okay, if it's red, then return red. If it's blue, we can return blue. If it's green, return green. Something like that. But there's actually a way to do this. I think there is a way to do this at comp time, so that we don't have to write for each new color. Let's try to do something like that. I think there is a way to do std. There is like a field name, or is it called meta field info, field names, something like that. Wait, enum int to enum field, string enum to string. It should be enum to string, not string to enum. Let me look for it. Zig enum name string, print enum values as strings. Okay, there must be This must be it. That's one of the cool things in Zig, is that you can do that. Oh, I believe you're looking for tag name. So actually, you can just convert it to tag name. What if I just do tag name? What does it say? Converts an enum value or union value to a string literal representing the name. If the enum is not exhaustive and the tag value does not map to a name, it invokes safety checked undefined behavior. Okay, so let's try self key type. Is this just going to work, or do I need to make it comp time? Because this is a comp time thing, it could be possible that I'm gonna need to call this. Okay, but let's see what is going on here. Oh yeah, the key type. I'm gonna make it red, and it's gonna open the red door. So when I'm choosing what to add, I have this key, and the key, yeah, I am actually gonna take two strings. One of them is a key, and one of them is going to be key dot get key string. Let's see if this is going to work. And then we don't need the autofix. Player tile item to take. Yeah, well, this is something that we should add for each item that is not an info. This is why I want to kind of separate items from, okay, player tile item. Can I actually switch it inside here as well? That would be interesting. But yeah, let's try to build this. There is a bug somewhere. Okay, what is this? Oh, key type. Another key type, and we're gonna make it red. Okay, so let's see if this builds. I need to kill it. You know what? I'm thinking of not running every time. Okay, it does work. What does it say? Red key, there it is. Whoa, standing on red key. Cool, standing on red key. Press space to take, nice. And you can unlock this door. That's cool. Okay, so we got it. It actually does display each of the enums. That's cool. The problem though is that since this is an enum, it does not separate the words if I have multiple words, which is unfortunate. Okay, so we have this standing on, but you know what? Let's add this here instead. So if I can switch on the item, which is going to be, and then I say if it's a key, yeah, if it's a key. So basically I'm going to move this in here. And is that going to work? So we have an else, because this is a special case, and this is all the items. Okay, there is a problem here. Switch must handle all the possibilities. Okay, else I'm just gonna do a nothing. But yeah, I should handle the key. So I should print a standing on for the beginning. So I'm gonna do a print standing on. And this is going to be an empty tuple standing on, but with a new line as well. So standing on, and then we're going to have what is the key, press space to take, yeah, of course, and we're going to add this as a separate sentence sort of after. So try stood out, print, press space to take, but this should only happen And we can do a dot. Okay, this should only happen if you can pick it up, because if you can't pick it up, it shouldn't say anything. Press space to take. Get symbol. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this works. What does it say? Switch must handle all possibilities. That's already doing it. Oh, and this needs to be a try, of course. So let's see if this works. Let me add some space. So yeah, this is where we're handling all the items. In the future, if we're gonna have other items, but this is a special case. The info is a special case because it cannot be taken. So there we go. Member function expected 2 arguments. Oh, of course. I keep forgetting the tuple at the end. The number of times I've forgotten this tuple is annoying. Okay, so there it is. It works. Let's see if I go over. Nice. Standing on, red key, press space to take. Cool. And then this one does not show anything. Okay, standing on, and then when you're standing on, it shows. Yeah, there it is. Standing on, red key, press space to take, holding. Okay, let's replace this with holding. So instead of held, I'm gonna say holding. It's a bit nicer. Holding something, and I'm also gonna say, yeah, in case I can drop it, if standing on item to take, yes, if, oh, can I actually test if the player tile is empty? So if player tile item is null, then I can drop a thing. And in this case, I'm gonna add press space, no, press E to drop. Right? I think so, and we don't need anything else in here. What is this? Printing, press space to take. What is going on here? Oh, this should not show up else. And why is this? Oh yeah, there shouldn't be a comma at the end. Oh, it creates a comma anyway. That's interesting. Huh. This is an end of a statement in a switch thing. Okay, so holding. Okay, and I definitely, well, I'm not going to add a new line. I'm just going to continue in the same line. Held item, and if, yeah, press E to drop. Cool. Okay. So let's try that. And I did not leave my previous one again. Okay, here we go. Standing on, red key, press space to take. I take it, and there it is, holding. Oh, holding F. No, let's not do that. Oh, this is why I would need... Okay, let's actually get the output of the message. Wait, I need to exit first. I need to... Should I also add a press escape to quit or something like that? Maybe. Get symbol. But I don't think it's necessary, actually. Yeah, let's, in the key type, get key string. Yeah, let me actually get this get key. I don't know, how should I call it? To string? I mean, to string. It sounds so. It sounds so so C#. And I'm gonna actually return get key string. which is self. Well, of course, I need to add a self. That's going to be a self get key string plus plus because it's concatenation. Can I actually do this even if it's not a constant? But this is a constant string, so it should be possible. And I'm just going to add key, right? Does this compile? I wonder. Okay, so I'm going to say, yeah, I'm going to say toString when I'm actually getting it, when I have an item. So, here is an interesting thing. So toString is basically like a method that should be inherited by all the items. So when I say that I'm holding a something, that should be a item toString, right? But item toString does not exist. So I should actually add to the item itself, I should add a toString. And that's going to be a const_8 slice. And I'm just going to return. Yeah, how do we actually return a string? Can I actually take anything, any item? Yeah, how do you get a tag? Tag name. Converts an enum value of union to a string literally representing the name. Can you get a tag? Can you unwrap a tag and then just call? So here's the thing, actually, now that I'm thinking. Well, this should be a comp time. This should be a comp time. Okay, zig tag unpack tag. I don't know, that's terrible. Struct list. How do you zip unzip? Well, that's not probably a way. Okay, tagged unions. Tagged unions. I want to see. I'm pretty sure that it's possible to do this. Tagged union. How can I actually, oh, std meta tag, there it is. I think this is the one. So if I do std meta tag, I can get the tag type. Tag payload. Given a tagged union type and an enum, return the type of the enum. Active tag. Return the active tag of a tagged union. So I think you can do this. Self. Yeah, if I get a self, and then I'm gonna just call a get, no, toString in this one. I wonder if this is going to work, because this is now a comp time basically thing. What is this? No field or member in information union tag type. Okay. Type info. Active tag. Okay. Type of U returns the active tag of a tagged union. It would be possible to do that, right? Because you can take a key and then do a toString. So that should be possible. So maybe it doesn't work because other things don't implement. Okay, let's just do simple return door. Oh, and self door. Self door, and this is gonna be return nothing basically. Can we do this? Return nothing. Oh, well, here's the thing. I don't actually even need this. I don't need the self. Ah, but then it's going to be a problem. Because I do need to have the same signature. I think so. So they all now have tags, right? But for some reason it doesn't work. No field or member function. Okay, well, this is a little bit of complicated metaprogramming because I don't know how to unpack the tag. No field or member function name to string and type info union tag type. Okay, how could I unravel? In order to modify the payload and switch expression, place to make it a pointer if you want to modify it. Well, this should be unions can be made to infer the enum tag type. Tag name can be used to return a comp time. Aha. Value representing. Okay. Tag name. Okay, that's just a tag name. That's just a tag name. Let's see. There must be a way how to do this. Zig tagged union shared method. I don't know, how do I call it? Inherit a method. Zig. How does Zig handle tagged unions with functions? With functions as fields. Oh, that's not good. More control over the data layout. So maybe I'm gonna have to just do it like this. I'm pretty sure there is a way how to do this. I'm pretty sure there would be a way to do this, but I don't know how. There must be a way to do this somehow. I don't have two-step here now in the chat, no? So there must be a way to get the enum, the tag. I thought it was active tag, but seems like it's not. Yeah, but it's so here's the thing. This should be a comp time. This should be a comp time, I think, because it needs to infer this at compile time. Yeah, this is where I'm a bit confused with Zig, how it handles. Why sometimes it's not at comp time, why some days it is. But here's what I'm gonna do instead. Okay, let's just do this. Let's just do the same thing, except that I'm gonna just return a const string instead of. So when I add new items, I'm just gonna add it here, and that is enforced by the compiler because it's going to be an error if I don't include anything else. So it is a little bit annoying that I'm not adding them into the classes, into the structs themselves, but I'm just going to remove these and just keep the data inside. And what is going on here? No field or member function named to string. Okay, this is something old. This is some old problem. Okay, so if it is a key, I'm simply going to return a... yeah, I am going to return... I'm going to return... Let's capture the key. And I'm going to say key type... Key type... No, what is this? How do you call it? Get key string. Get key string, and I'm going to add door. No, sorry, key to it. And then for the door, I'm going to also capture the door. And I'm going to say key, whoops, I'm going to say door get key string. Well, here's the thing. Okay, let's do it like this. Let's do it manually. So tag name is going to be for door key type, and I'm going to say door here. Oh, and that should be a space as well in between. What is going on here? Okay, there's something wrong. Expected ucons found comp time int. How is this a comp time int? This unable to resolve comp time value. Slice value being concatenated must be comp time known. Oh, so I can't do this actually. I did manage to do this with get string, but I did not manage to do this as interesting. Okay. And what if I do this? Key type. Does this work? No. Yes, it doesn't. Because this is a slice. And then I cannot... Yeah, this needs to be comp time known. Can I do a toString again? Self key type. Okay, this works. This works. What if I say return toString key? Oh, well, key toString. Okay, somehow this works. Oh, no, it doesn't. Interesting. It must be compile time known. Okay. Can I actually comp time this? This, I don't think it's gonna work. Declared comp time. Yeah, this needs to be runtime known argument passed to compile time parameter. Because I wanted to create a, yeah. Okay, so the problem here is that I'm actually returning a toString. I think there's nothing wrong with this. I think there's actually nothing wrong with this text. Text is with this thing. The problem is that I'm returning a const u8. That's probably the problem. What if I just return a non-const? Would that work? If I just take this and then do a key, and I say key. Because then I just return a slice. Okay, even that doesn't work. Unable to resolve comp time value. Because I cannot slice. Okay, what about formatting? Can I format these two? Yeah, this is where Zig gets complicated. Maybe I should just create a buffer and pass in the buffer. Well, there is actually another way to do it. There's actually another way to do it, and it's just to say print. Print info. I can just say print, and then I have a void, and instead of, yeah, the problem is that I need to pass in the stdin, which is what is the stood out? Sorry, stood out. If I pass in a stood out, but why not just return a slice of U8? That's my question. The problem is that you need to have multiples of these. It feels to me like I can generate these at compile time, but I don't know how. That's the problem. There's probably a way to do it. So you know what? I'm just gonna pass in a stood out into this. And just print directly. That's one way to solve it. There it is. Stood out is what? A generic writer. Oh my god, what is this? Generic writer. Well, now the problem is that I don't know the type of this thing. You know what? I just realized something. I just realized that I can actually use an any type. No. Let's not go there. So what is this? Writer. What is the type of a stood out? It's a generic writer. How can I pass this stood out? Generic writer. Oh my god. Oh my god. So I can't even pass this in. Okay, here is one way to do it. One way to do it is to just do an any type. And I can just say stood out any type. This is such a dirty way to do it. But this is crazy because you can't inference a type. I can't do an auto. And then it's gonna, like, yeah. Anyway, let's do this instead. Since this is complicated, I'm gonna just say stood out print instead of returning. I'm just gonna switch on self and do a stood out print, and I'm gonna do a this. Oh yeah, well, I can do a key, and this is the first thing is gonna be a tag name, and that's it, instead of concatenating everything. So here we go. Is this going to work? There's some problems. Stood out. Yeah, this works, but there is an additional Yeah, no, it does require this, right? It should require it, yes. And then for the door, I can do the same thing. I can just say, yeah, for the door, do the same thing, except that this is going to be a door and this is going to be a door. For info, I'm just going to return nothing because there's no item. And that should be it, right? What is happening? Found there's a statement missing. Does the switch... No, the switch does not need a... if the switch does not return a value, then it's not an expression. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so instead of doing this, instead of printing, instead of getting a string to an item, what I'm going to do instead, and holding, I'm just going to say item print, and I need to pass in a stood out. Oh, and this should probably be a stood out. Okay, it is a const. So what is this? What is going on? Oh yeah, it does need this. Okay, let's see if this works. If this works, that's gonna be crazy. Yeah, it would be so much more awesome. What does it say? Incompatible types. Oh my god, what the hell? This quota file too big, input output, no space left. Incompatible types? Const. Oh, yeah, of course, because this should be nothing. This is a void. Okay, so there must be a better way to do this. There must be a better way to do it, but I'm thinking about how can I do this without avoiding heap allocations. I think it's going to be difficult unless I have some item buffers. That's the thing. Because I would need to pass in an item buffer and then return instead of just printing out. Consider using try catch. Oh shit. Yeah, I need to do a try. Always forgetting to do this. Okay, I think that's it. I think that should be it. There is still some error. Expected type void. Found error. What the fuck? Oh! Another thing is this should be a tuple. This should be a tuple. But you know what? This is actually a constant. So it should be possible to... Okay, let's try to build. And let's see what the build says. It's gonna be a bug for sure. Yeah, cannot format slice with a specifier. Oh yeah, of course, because this is a string. Does it work? No, it doesn't. Okay, expected type void. Found error. How is it? Because I'm trying here. I do a try, which means that it should not... Print doesn't do anything, right? Print doesn't do anything. You just call a try here. Try print. Okay. This is annoying. thinking what would be a better way to do this. Okay, I don't know what is going on here. Why it's complaining. Expected type void. Okay, how is this still an error when it's not an error? Let's just wrap it around in a block. Maybe it's gonna figure itself out if you do that. Nope, still nothing. Still nothing. Found error. Yeah, that is strange. But this doesn't... Wait a minute. Does this mean that I need to return an... Okay, what if I just try to return an error? But the thing is that then I need to print with a try as well. I thought a try actually unravels the whole thing. So it doesn't propagate. Once you use the word try, it shouldn't propagate. Okay, there it is. It actually works now. So the try was just propagating. Okay, red key. There it is. And this is a door, but I don't see it. Very scary. Okay. Very scary dungeon. I don't know. Let's add some other item. Let's add a bomb since I'm already there. Just to try this method out. Let's do this. So where are my items? Let's add here a category. Items. So these are gonna be my items. Key, door, info. Let's add a bomb. Const bomb. Struct. And for now, it's... Well, it is going to have some kind of a timer. And that's gonna be an I32, and by default let's do 5 seconds, and then we're gonna have a bomb as well as an item type. And the symbol, what is the symbol of the bomb? I don't know. B. What should be a symbol of the bomb? An ASCII symbol. Is equal sign? It looks like a dynamite. What looks like a dynamite? H. I don't know. You're looking at the keyboard. Okay, let's look at ASCII. ASCII characters. Table. The set of ASCII table. Let's see. What are some interesting symbols that I can use? Well, there's not much. There's not much. Caret. That definitely not. Yeah, let's just do an equals, because it kind of looks like a bomb. Like a dynamite without a fuse. Okay, and then of course we need to have it here as well. So let me actually just check. Does it say exhaustive? Switch must handle all possibilities. Yeah. So bomb is gonna say, just gonna do a try stood out print bomb. There it is. And here's the thing, I don't actually need to output this. I don't need to have this anymore. So this is all going to be in the same line. Oh, and there should be a comma. There should be a comma. It doesn't format by itself for some reason. Why is formatting breaking? I don't know. Info do nothing. For bomb, return bomb. Oh, because of this. There's an additional comma over there. Here we go. Okay, and now that we have the bomb, let's put a bomb at some point, at somewhere. Let's put it in the big... I do have to run it again. Let's go into the... Oh, what is going on? Member function expected 2 arguments. Oh, of course. The print again. This is kind of annoying. You know what? Let's do a buffer instead. Let's fill up a buffer. Okay, let's not do this try print in the... So where am I actually displaying this? I'm displaying printing stood out. You know what? Let's do this, and then I'm going to commit, and then I'm going to refactor. That's what I'm going to do. Because this is kind of annoying. Okay, let's make sure it works, and I'm going to place a bomb somewhere. Place room. This is where I'm putting all the items. There it is. It works, and it should have a bomb as well. So world to index xy. Let's put it at, I don't know, 555, 56, somewhere there. I'm gonna put item that is dot bomb, and that's it. Can this work? It doesn't format this. Do I need to do this? I think so. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so where's the bomb? There it is, the bomb. There it is. Standing on nothing. Standing on red key. Standing on... This should say bomb. Why doesn't it say bomb? Standing on bomb. Print bomb. What the hell? I don't know. I don't understand what is going on here. Why doesn't it print bomb when it should? Do I still have this if item? I'm not actually saying press standing on. Yeah, let's remove this. Yeah, instead, I'm actually just gonna say item print, and of course I need to pass it as stood out. Instead of the whole thing. And of course item to take should be player tile item. And let me add a comment this is for items that can be taken. There it is. And for some reason is, error is ignored. Okay, so I need to try, true. I need to try to display it. And then I'm gonna just kill everything. The whole switch is completely unneeded now. Did I even submit that? No, I haven't. Yeah, I should have done this. Should have done this before. Okay, let's try this. Failure. File not found. This is something else. What the hell? File not found. What? How is this possible? Unable to update file. Okay, something else is using the file. Is it this again? No, I exited the game. Okay, let's kill everything. What the fuck? Did just decided to fail. Okay, let's what the hell? What the hell just happened? Is fork? Okay, maybe it's because I was looking into a. What the hell? I just decided to be completely disabled with summary none. What the fuck just happened? Okay, I'm gonna have to restart VS Code. This is so confusing. Did I accidentally... What the fuck? Unable to update file. File not found. There is the file. It exists. Okay, this is some weird shit going on. Is somebody locking the file? Is somebody using the file? Okay, let's do the... What the fuck just happened? Build summary. Let's remove this. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to clean the cache. And rebuild. It did build now, right? Okay, strange. It just decided to... Yeah, there it is. Standing on bump. Standing on red key. There it is. It works now. Cool. I can display any of the items. Cool. Okay, I can take a bomb. There it is. It says holding bomb. Press E to drop. I can drop a bomb. Nice. Cool. Well, it doesn't do anything right now. So the bomb is completely inert. And I can still unlock, right? I can still unlock doors. That's cool. Okay. Let me exit the game. Can I somehow force the task to break when I start the process again? Presentation, group, arguments. What are the other stuff that you can do? Run options, suppress task name. Run options. What are run options? Instance limit. Reevaluate. Whether to reevaluate task. Anything else? Detail. Detail? Nothing. This background. Options. Okay, let's see if there is. Okay, working directory, environment, shell. I guess there is no way to make it terminate. That would be cool, actually. Okay. So where was I? Yeah, I actually added. Okay. Let me commit all the changes so far. And then I'm gonna move on to my first task for today. Okay. I improved the text, holding item, red key to drop, red key space to take. Make sure not to drop items on top of other items. Yes, I do need to make sure that happens. So where do I check that? So if there is an item on the item to take, no, not item to take, but where is my, yeah, press E to drop. If player tile item is not null. Oh, it is null. Okay, so I think I actually fixed this issue accidentally, right? I think I accidentally fixed my problem. So if I try to take the key and if I try to drop, there it is. I cannot, oh, I still can drop. Okay, there is a problem then. Where is dropping? Held item to take is null. Okay, if item to take is null. Oh, not item to take, but player tile item is null. There we go. And I think this should fix it. This should fix it. So when I take an item, there, I cannot drop anymore. Cannot drop on top of a question mark. Or I cannot drop a bomb on top of a key. Cool. Okay. Nice. So there we go. We have something done. I can also say that this thing is over. And let's do, oh, did I change something? This changed, but that's not important. Yeah. Improved item output. Added bomb just for item testing. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna push it. Oh, by the way, I completely forgot to say that I have put it on the repo. So the repo on the GitHub, sorry, I meant. The repo is now roguelike on Notke's, on my GitHub account. And you can now see it. And yeah, there is while I'm working, you can now check out the code. And yeah, you can even fork it or help it, you know, improve it, help me improve it or whatever. Okay. So next thing, let's do a 2D scrolling world. So what is a 2D scrolling world? Well, basically right now, the problem with the game is that there's only this small limited screen that you have probably seen. Let me run the game in on the big screen. Oh shit, no, not the damn, didn't want to build. Okay, that actually worked, even though I was in a bin folder. Okay, so while I'm playing the game, you can see that the screen is the same size as the world. That's the entire world that exists right now. And I actually want to change it so that the world is much bigger and the screen is just as simple as a view into the world. So the way that I'm going to start doing this is by creating a separate world. So yeah, and should it be global? No, let's not make it global, or maybe yes, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, the world is going to be a separate buffer than the screen. So right now, the way I have it is that the screen is a buffer of U8s, and the world is a buffer of tiles, and it uses the same width and height. But here's what I want to do. Let's change the width to screen width. Okay, the refactoring hopefully worked. And height is going to be screen height. Okay, and now the world is actually not going to use the screen height and screen width. It's actually going to use the world width, which I'm going to make it 256, and world height, which is going to be 256 for the beginning. Well, I could make it any size, of course. So instead of having this, the world is actually going to be a screen. It's going to be world width by world height. Here we go. So these are the world and the screen are not the same thing, which makes the of course it makes the compiler complain in here, because I need to transfer these draw from screen to the world. Yeah. So here is the thing. I need to have a view into the world now. So this logic completely changes. Drawing is not going to be from world to screen. But here is, yeah. So first I need to figure out where my player is. Compared. Yeah, so let me actually paint it to show you what I mean. So what I mean, oh my god, so bright. You have a world which is huge, but a screen is just going to be a small part of it. So this is going to be the screen. And my character is always going to be in the middle of the screen. But the thing is that if the character is over here, right? The screen should actually be clamped to the edges. So yeah, I need to figure out where exactly the screen starts. And what I need to find out is actually this first pixel. Where does it begin, right? The X and Y of this. Which in the case where it's completely within the world, it's going to be here, right? That's my first pixel. So how do I figure that out? Well, it's basically half distance from the player, right? But the most important thing is that it's clamped to, so it never goes below 0, of course, of the world. That's one thing. And another thing, of course, is that if you're on the other side, if the player is over here somewhere, the screen needs to clamp to this size, right? And in this case, the pixel is over here in this corner, and it needs to be smaller than the width of the screen, right? So it cannot. This pixel can never be here. So all the possible positions of the pixel, and also it can never be here because then it would be below the world. So what that means is that there is a possible possible location of this pixel, which is, this is the maximum. This would be the maximum in case the The screen fills the whole world, right? So the possible locations are these. It should be clamped to this space. This is the place where this first pixel is, and it cannot be outside of here. So this is what I need to calculate first. Okay, so first what I do is I calculate the position of the screen, right? Compared to the player, which is in half distance, half size of the screen. And then I need to clamp it within the world, within this space. That's basically it, right? First step, finding a position, and the second is clamping into the space of the world. So yeah, let's find out const. No, we're gonna do a var. We're gonna do a var, and I'm just gonna say screen start. Okay, and it's gonna be a chord. It's gonna be a chord, which is the x is gonna be player position minus player position x minus screen width by 2, right? But I should actually div floor, I think, because Zig is very precise with that. So that is x. That is x, and y, of course, is going to be the same thing, but it's going to be position y, and then we divide the height by 2. Okay. And then, of course, after we calculate the screen start, we are going to need to clamp it. So screen start, if screen start x is less than 0, we're going to clamp it to is 0. And if screen start is more than what is it? What is the maximum? What's the maximum location? It is world width. What did I write? This is the maximum x. So it is the world width, which is this, minus the screen width, right? So minus this. There we go. Minus screen width, and then screen start is going to be world width minus screen width. Okay, something like that. And I can actually say else here. And we're going to do the same thing. Oh, it doesn't actually work with else. It needs to be like this. Doesn't it? You can't do a single line with an else. And then we have to do the same thing with screen end. Screen, well, I don't mean the screen start, I mean the y. Okay, so if y is less than then screen start is more than world height minus screen height, and the same thing is going to happen here. Okay. Screen start, this is dot y. I could actually pre-calculate the size of this. So const max screen x is this, and max screen y is world height minus screen height. Okay, please don't. The annoying thing is every time you save, this thing pops out when there is a problem. So max screen x, and then it's going to be equal to max screen x. And I think it might be one below, but we're gonna see this. Maximum screen Y. There we go. Okay. So what's going on here? Binary operator has white space. Type I32. Oh, screen start. Of course, this needs to be dot .x and this needs to be .y. Okay, there we go. All right, so we have calculated where the screen should start. Well, now for drawing, we are going to, instead of doing this 4, what we need to do is we need to calculate each of the rows. So I'm going to do a while loop instead. And I'm going to say, I'm going to call this a screen. Okay, let's do a while. While does it, oh, this is reversed. Interesting. Okay, this is going to be SX, meaning screen X. Okay. Well, screen X starts with, it's not going to be a U size. We're going to start at a screen start X, no, screen start Y. And this is going to be less than max screen Y. Or should I just do the width? You know, let's do the width. Let's do the width. So it's going to start with a 0. This is going to be an I32. And it's going to end at screen height. Okay. And we're going to use this continue thing. So SX plus equals 1. But this should be all Y. Okay. This should actually be SY. And then we don't need this, but we're going to say SX. We're going to create a new one. And this is going to be less than screen width. And we're going to increment the SX plus equals Y. Okay, now that we're looping through each of the screen points, we need to figure out what is the world coordinate, right? So the world coordinate in this case, it's going to be, let's do a const world coord, and it's going to be an SX, sorry, it's going to be dot X, oh, let's do a coord. Dot X is going to be SX plus the beginning of the screen start X, and Y is going to be SY plus screen start Y. There we go. Okay, so now that we have the world coordinate, we can convert it into the world tile. What is going on here? Why does it complain? Local variable shadows local variable from outer. Oh, this is SX. Okay. Okay, so the world coordinate, what we need to do is we need to find which tile it is. So world, yeah, I'm gonna grab a pixel, just like I do it below. Well, I call it the pixel, but it's not a pixel. It's actually a tile. Tile is gonna be world, and then I'm gonna convert chord. No, it's gonna be to index world chord. Right, and that's gonna be a reference to it, basically a pointer, so that I can change it. And yeah, then basically I'm gonna change it in the same way as I do here. I'm gonna say that, oh, right, the pixel is actually the screen point, not the tile. Okay, so I have the tile, but I need the pixel as well. But yeah, the pixel is going to be screen to index. Oh shit. The problem is I need to calculate the index myself. Because the world, yeah, there's a difference between the world and the screen. Now, because to index is in screen position. No! Oh shit. This is all world width now. To index. You know what? Let's change this as well. Damn it. Okay. I have problems here. To index xy. I actually want to rename this to be shorter a bit. And I want to make it xy to index. So I'm going to call it xy to I. And the reason for this is so that it's short when writing this world. That's one thing. I'm going to call this to index. Is going to become c to I, because it's a coordinate to index. And this coordinate is going to be index to coordinate, I to c. Well, and we of course have an xy, but we don't want to do this. So, but I'm gonna also convert screen. So I need to make sure that this is world width, and this is also world width, and this is world width, and this is world width. Okay, but I do also want a screen index, but let's actually do this. Since we only have this on only one point, I'm gonna do this or there. So yeah, to get the screen point, what I need to do is I need to cast the sy to screen width, and then I have plus sx. And why is this an int? Oh yeah, it is an int cast because it requires an usize for indexing. Okay, so now that we have a pixel and a tile, I can use the pixel to change it into the color, but why is it complaining? It shouldn't be complaining. Local variable never mutated. It is mutating here. Oh, but the tile actually never mutates. So I'm gonna say const. And there we go. I think we actually did this, but the problem is probably that I have some screen widths all around the place. Yeah, like here, clear screen. What is happening here? Oh, okay, here I'm actually painting the screen. Let's say that this is draw. Yeah, this is filling up buffer. Filling buffer, and this is drawing actually. Draw the world. And this is the player, which is on top. Okay, give me a moment. All right, so I think this should work, hopefully. Oh, and here we have a problem now because this is no longer a... Oh, shit. Yeah, we need to set the world to the player, which is a problem here. What is the problem with the pixel? The local variable is never muted. Consider using const. Oh yeah, because this is a pointer. Of course, this is a pointer. Hey, wait a minute. Why does my chat not work? Hello, Lums. And hello, John Zinks. I didn't see the chat. It doesn't work on my Twitch. Damn it. On my Twitch app. Okay. I need to turn on the Twitch app. I have to restart it. Okay, there it is. I see something. Oh, I only see Lums's messages. Good thing that I have this chat pop out on OBS. Okay. Oh, bomb. You said that bomb should be an asterisk, right? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it should be an exploding bomb. Perfect would be if it was like a asterisk and an equal sign. Then it does look like a... Oh, shit. I can't send. And an asterisk and an equal sign. So it is, you know, it is like a fuse with a dynamite. Maybe you need to combine a fuse and a dynamite. Okay, so this now works. I can change this to the symbol. Okay, filling buffer. So what is going on here? Oh yeah, well, this thing I need to remove. But the player... Yeah, I need to actually set the screen to the player position. So I can just directly... Okay, I need to find the world position on the screen. That's the thing. So how do I do this? I need to calculate. I'm just gonna do that here. So if world chord.x is player plus x and world chord y is player plus y, then just paint the pixel to be the at. There it is. Problem solved. Okay, let's check if I have screen draw the world. Okay, this is good. Screen height, screen width. Painting everything. You know, I don't have coordinate equals. Maybe I can add a function equals to another coordinate. Let's call it self. A self, well, this is chord, and B chord, another one. So we can say return, oh, this is going to be a bool, AX equals BX, and AY equals BY, right? So then, instead of doing this big thing, where was I changing everything? I can just say if world chord equals player position. There we go. Make it a pixel, draw, yeah, there we go. Clear screen. Where did I write filling up buffer? Because this is filling up buffer. Oh, I actually removed it. Okay, that was the previous one. This is filling up buffer. Filling up screen buffer. Let's say filling screen buffer. Okay, this is clearing the screen, drawing the world. Okay, good. Good. I could probably print not individual characters, but a whole line. But yeah, it's okay. I don't need to do that. Now I have to check the chat over here because I don't trust the app. Okay, so let's build and let's see if everything is broken. You know what? Let's just see where I'm mentioning screen width. Screen width, it's screen start. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. And that's it. Okay, good. So I'm not mentioning it anywhere else. All right. Let's see if this even works. Another time. File not found. Fuck you. I don't know why this is happening. I have absolutely no idea. I guess I need to just restart. That's how you solve this issue. And it still doesn't work. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? Transitive failure. File not found. Zig cache. There's something wrong with the cache. I guess I'm gonna have to just delete the cache every time this happens. How come this didn't happen before? This only happened. This only starts happening today. Maybe that's because I updated Zig last night. Okay, there it is. It actually works. Oh, look, and it's look at that. It's actually moving. It's actually moving. The screen is moving. Amazing. Cool. Okay, well, now we can actually travel. I can take the key. I can open the door. Nice. There it is. I can travel through the world, which is now a lot bigger. Cool. Okay, let's add some more rooms that I can travel through. Let's add some big open space. So let's start at 21. What is this? This is 21. This is 22. This is 23. 23.4. Starting with 23.4. Starting with 23.4. 23.4. 23.4. 23.4. Okay, place room. I'm gonna place the room. 23.4, and I don't know, let's do a gigantic room with 50 tiles. And of course, I need to have a corridor to connect to it. So this is gonna be at 22.4. I'm gonna add a door, so it's gonna be just 1. Let's see. Oh. Let's build again. There it is. Here's my big room over there. Let's take the key, open the door. We can go through here. There is a big wall. And there we go. This is a giant room that we don't see the end of. There is the end. Okay. You can actually travel. Oh, you can't. Yeah, you can travel. You can travel by repeating. That's cool. That's nice. Holding red key, I can just drop it over there and come back to it later. And find something else. I could take a bump and take it all the way out next to the key. Wow. This is so cool. This feels like a real bump. I can take the key now and I can lock the door. Crazy. Wow, this game is amazing. With nothing... This is the first time I make something interesting with using like no libraries, basically, right? There's no graphics. This is just a console. Nothing else. Cool. It feels powerful somehow. This is the most low-level thing I made, I guess. Well, I'm not writing it in assembly at least, but it is something. Okay, cool. We have a floating world now, which is amazing. I really didn't think that I'm gonna finish it on this, stream. So 2D scrolling world done. Make some bombs that destroy walls. Yeah, let's make bombs that destroy walls. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Let's also submit this, and I'm gonna say world now scrolling world bigger than the screen. There we go. Okay, so now that we have a bomb, we do have a bomb, but it only has the timer and nothing else. Yeah, so if you have the bomb, you can arm it now, and it's gonna explode. So let's make the timer. Let's make the bomb time out. And I'm gonna do that when you press space and if item to take, item. Wait a minute. If item, I need to check if the item is held item is null. Oh, this is taking. This is taking the item, right? Okay, let's add a message here. Taking an item. And this here is unlocking the door. Unlocking the door. Oh, why is it... Okay, can I add it here? Maybe I can do this. Taking an item. Okay, but else if door tile, you know what? Here we're gonna say if held item and I'm actually gonna switch on this item. And I'm gonna say if item is bomb and else I'm gonna do nothing. But if it's a bomb, I'm gonna arm the bomb. Let's add a here. Drop and arm the bomb. So how are we going to actually display this? We can display this by counting down, perhaps. Oh, you know what? Let's say that there is the bomb also has armed bool. So armed is a bool, and it's gonna be false by default. This thing is annoying, just popping out every time. Yeah, there needs to be a comma here. Okay, good thing it didn't. Okay. Unlocking the door. This should be here. Drop and arm the bomb. So if there's nothing to take. Actually, I need to make sure. I need to make sure that also. Okay, let's not do a switch. Let's do an if. If item is a bomb, if item is a bomb, and tile, player tile, is empty, and player tile dot item is null. You know what? Let's add a function here, and I'm gonna make it self tile, and it's gonna return a bool, and I'm gonna say function is clear, something like this, so that you can drop things. So there's nothing on it, basically, and that's gonna return if item is null and tile type is air. That's basically it, right? Because I only have air and wall right now. So clear tile means there's nothing on the ground, and it's air. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna check if you can drop the bomb. So yeah, and player tile item instead of item, I'm gonna say is clear. Okay, so if this is clear, then item bomb is gonna be armed. That's one thing. Oh, well, one thing is I'm gonna drop it to the ground. First, let's drop it. So, which means that I need to make the held item null. But first, I'm gonna put the world C2I as I do above. Player pos. Oh yeah, I need to get it like this with an index. Item is gonna be well, no, item is gonna be the held item. And held item disappears so that I don't hold it anymore. But I also want to grab the item in question. So let's grab it. I do need to do it again, I guess. You know what? This is the tile. This is the player tile, right? Player tile. Yeah, it is, of course. So I can just grab a reference. This is a reference, right? It's not a reference. Why did I not take a reference to it? I don't know. Let's make it a mutable reference. This is kind of weird. But yeah, so that I can change it, I need to do it like this. And yeah, I mean, this can be a const reference as well. Player tile. Yeah, why don't I just convert this into a reference? Is that gonna ruin anything? I wonder. Player tile. Let's look for the player tile. You grab an item, switch on the item. Item to take is player item. I'm not setting player item anywhere. Yeah, except here. It's gonna be the held item. Held item is null. And yeah, player tile item. Now that we have it, dot bump armed is true. Player tile. Oh well. No, nothing. Nothing. Doesn't matter. Yeah, and then it basically, yeah, which if it's armed, then I'm gonna display the. Yeah, I'm gonna make it count down. Here's the thing. Let's display the countdown. So when I'm actually getting a symbol. What? Oh, this is self. If. Oh. What? Item. Oh, self item, yes. And self tile type is air. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Tile type binary operator has white space on one side. What the hell? But not on the other. What? What a strange error. It has white space on one side but not on the other. Is this a bug? Or am I not understand? Okay, yes, this is just lazy. Yeah, maybe I accidentally put it like this. It has white space on the other side. Oh, I guess this is not allowed. Interesting. This is not allowed in Zig. Cool. Yeah, so when I'm actually displaying the bump, when I convert it into a symbol, this is what I'm gonna do. The bump, I'm gonna capture it. I'm gonna say this is the bump, but if bump is armed, armed. Oh, it's not, okay, if bump armed, what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to return a number instead of a, yeah, so I'm gonna return a, yeah, if it's not armed, I'm gonna return the equal sign, but I'm gonna actually return a number as it's counting down. So bump timer, but the timer is what? The timer is I32. Well, I can actually make it, should I make it U8? No, let's make it I8, because why not? And then I'm gonna int cast here to a different. Can I do that? Or it doesn't, yeah, it can't infer. Expected type U8. No, this is good. It can infer. Okay, good. Or coerce, as they say in Zig speak. Okay, so yeah, basically, if the bump is armed, it's gonna output the timer instead of showing equal sign. Player tile, what is going on here? Optional type does not support. Yes, I need to unpack it. Am I even using the item? Yes, I am. Okay, I think this is good. Let's compile. Okay, wow, that compilation was really fast. So if I take a bump and I press space, there it is. It has. What is this? This is some. Oh, it is actually showing some other ASCII character. It's not. Oh, because it's displaying as a character. Can I actually display a number as the ASCII in Zig standard library? Yeah, because it's actually displaying a character and not a number. Well, I can probably... I can actually check which code it is. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It starts with 49. 48. 48 is 0. So 48 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 48. Of course. 48. So I'm going to return 48 since we need to convert a character into an int cast. There it is. Okay, so I'm gonna just say 48 plus, and hopefully it's gonna display the number as the character. Let's see. Let's see if this even works. Oh, it doesn't support arithmetic? Okay. Well, I'm just gonna put it inside the bracket. Whoops, 48. 48. Whoops. Why do I suck why do I suck at typing today? Okay, let's do this. Hello. Hello, Raiders. Cute Math is raiding. That's such a nice name. Cute Math is raiding with a party of 1 raider. That's a massive raid. Had a couple of people lurking. None of them joined. People sad. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's see. What is going on here? So, let's place the bomb again. Take the bomb. Drop it. There it is. 5. It shows 5. But the problem is the time doesn't run out. That's the thing. The time doesn't run out with the bomb. So, right now, we have to calculate. Oh, you know what the problem is? We need to find all the bombs. So how do I do that if we're gonna have multiple bombs? Should I just go through the entire world and and check for all the bombs and advance them? Why not? Why not do a dumb way of creating bombs? Okay, that's the best way to do it. Yes, the best way to do it is to simply go through the whole world. I don't know where I should simulate. This is drawing. I actually simulate at the very end. Yeah, I don't have a clear place where I simulate things. Okay, well, I can do it after the getch. And why do I even have the sprint? Let me just commit this. Let's commit this. So bomb. Oh, dropping and arming the bomb. Okay, because we're not gonna have a single bomb. We're gonna have an entire world needs to be updated. So that's a perfect way to do it. I'm just gonna go through the whole world, loop through, and take the tile, and I'm actually gonna take a reference so that I can change it, the pointer. Tile item, if tile item is bomb, how do I check that? Well, I need to actually first see. Okay, I need to unpack the item. And then I need to check if it's a bomb. If item is bomb. And then I take item bomb. And I need to check if it is armed, right? If armed, then I'm gonna do the countdown. Item bomb timer minus equals 1. It's perfect. This is like doing shaders now. Just each pixel on the screen as a bump. Cannot assign to a constant. Why is that? Oh, because I'm capturing the item. You know what? I just realized that let's not do this if. I can just do a single. I can just do tile item is not null and tile item is bump and tile item bump armed. Do this, okay? Do this. And I don't have an item. I'm just gonna do a tile item bump timer. There it is. And this should be mutable because I'm directly referencing the tile. Aha, but there is a problem here. Is this again not allowed for type? Oh, because I need to unpack it, of course. And I need to unpack it here as well. Oh, and then of course I need to unpack it here as well. So maybe to avoid all this unpacking, I should have just... I should at least have one if. But yeah, then you have a constant as well, and you would need to capture it as a reference. Okay, so now that I have a timer, let's see what happens. Let's see if my bomb is gonna explode. Is this a new or this is an old one? Okay, let's take a bomb. Arm it. 3, 2, 1. There it is. 0. And then boom. Oh, it goes to the other characters, of course. It starts displaying all the characters. Okay, let's see what happens when it goes down. It should. Oh, look, I have this symbol as well. This what is this? That's the paragraph ending character. I can even use that one. Let's see what happens if it goes below 0. Oh my god, there are some cool characters out there. Oh, there it is. I think it went below 0 and it completely ruins everything. Oh, there it is. Yes, we have a crash, which we should not allow to happen because it underflowed. Okay. So here we go. We need to make sure that if tile item bomb timer is below 0, right? Explode. Boom. Okay, and how are we gonna explode what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do when the bomb explodes? Well, we're gonna remove some walls. So basically for this tile, oh shit. Do I have coordinate of the tile? I think I have, right? So tile coordinate, yeah, tile coordinate X. Yeah, I'm gonna loop through the tiles. So let's do a double while loop again. I wish there was an easier way to do this. I'm gonna say bx as a bomb x, and I'm gonna start at tile chord x. -1. No, this is gonna be +1, but it's gonna be less than equals. So yeah, it's gonna be a bomb with a range of just 9, 3 by 3 basically around the bomb. So we start with, it's not gonna be a U size, it's gonna be I32. We start at tile chord x -1, and we end at x +1. So we take this, and this is gonna be by, and well, we should have actually flipped it around, I guess. And while, oh yeah, and of course we need to advance it. We need to advance. So bx plus equals 1. And we do another while. I'm just going to copy these. And we have another bracket. And this is going to be by, which starts with y. And we're going to have by, bx, by. There we go. Okay, so in this here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a tile of the world, which is bx, by. But what we need to do is we need to convert xy to index. It's going to be bx, by. And I'm going to convert the tile type to air.air. There we go. Itme item. So, yeah, if the timer is below 0, okay, there is a problem here. No, okay, this is tile position. Is it position? Wait a minute. Tiles don't keep position inside them? No, it does. They do. Here it is. It's a pos. And I do initialize it, right? I do initialize a world tile position. I must do this in the beginning when I'm creating the world. Yeah, there it is. I am casting the index. Okay. So where is my boom? Okay, what is going on here? Starts with tile dot, yeah, it's called dot pos. I don't know why completion fails. So this is all position. Let's see, what is the... Is that okay? Yes, it is okay. Okay. Cool. Okay, let's see if the bomb works. Oh, it has already started. Nice. Let's take the bomb. Let's drop it next to a wall. And then it goes down. 4. Oh, wait a minute. I just dropped it. I dropped it. I didn't arm it. Okay, take 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Boom. Oh, there it is. It has exploded. And you know what happened? It's still underflows, so I have to stop the bomb. Well, I actually have to remove the bomb. That's the thing. When it explodes, it should disappear. But look at this. I can actually move into the place that it has cleared up. Oh my god. Look at that. The bomb works. And it's all with characters. Boom. Okay, so yeah. Most important thing is that if it is less than 0, I need to remove tile item is null. Okay, make sure that the bomb doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, let's actually rebuild. That rebuilding is super fast now. Why did it take so long yesterday? I don't know. I don't understand. I'm glad that compiling speed has sped up somehow. Let's actually put the bomb outside. You know, I don't like this strip of wall over there. Over here. This is an annoying strip of walls. So let's destroy it. Okay, I'm gonna turn on the door. Oh, by the way, I should be able to also destroy doors, I guess. So let's put the bomb. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Boom. There it is. It exploded. And it cleared up. I can now move through this space and the bomb doesn't exist anymore. That's amazing. That's perfect. Cool. So there we go. We have a bomb that works. It doesn't show any cool animations or something. But, you know... Oh, you know what? Maybe I should add a little explosion animation or something. I can add another type of... I just had an idea. But let me say that bomb actually works now. Make some bombs to destroy walls. Done. So bombs work. Bombs work now. Bombs work. This is gonna be yeah. Let's fork this and say that bombs now destroy walls. Okay, this is gonna be like update items state, something like that. So yeah, right now I only have a bomb which explodes. But you know what? I'm thinking that instead of air, no definition of air. Okay, let's add like smoke or something like that. Which is going to be like explosion debris. Okay, let's put debris, explosion debris or something like this. Explosion smoke. I don't know, something like that. So what happens here is that instead of putting air, I'm gonna put explosion smoke. Where is my boom? Okay, let's do a hashtag. Instead of this, I'm gonna put explosion smoke. And when I render this, where is my rendering? It's on the very beginning, actually. There it is. Okay, let's do a switch here instead. Switch on the tile type. This is gonna be a, yeah, if the type is air, then do this. If it is a wall, then do this. And if it is explosion smoke, then it's gonna be X. Let's put an X. I don't know. It's not a great character, but let's try this. So yeah. So what am I gonna do is that once the explosion smoke gets rendered, it's gonna be cleared after 1 frame. At least so that it shows that, you know, there is an explosion. But when we update, and if here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say like, if tile type is dot explosion smoke, then I'm gonna just change the type to air in the next run, right? So for 1 frame, it's gonna display as yeah, let's actually put that above. So when it explodes, it's gonna show as explosion smoke, and then on the next run, I'm gonna actually just turn it into air. So that's like a super simple way to animate it, quotation marks. Okay, let's rerun. Wow, the compilation speed is amazing now. I don't know what happened. Okay, anyway, let's grab a bomb, and I'm gonna place it here next to the door. 3, 2, 1, boom! There it is. Explosion smoke. Oh! What the hell is going on? Oh, I didn't make it less than equals or something. Or is there a bug with the door? I don't know. Did the door block explosion? I don't know. I don't know what happened. Let's rerun. Okay, that is interesting. Okay, so if I place it here, 4, 3, 2, 1, boom. Oh, it does actually. It is incorrect for some reason. I don't know why it doesn't fully render. That is so strange. It only shows 5 X's. What the hell? Okay, there's something going on there, but it still destroys the walls. Okay, and then when I move, they disappear and they turn into the air, which is good. Tile type plus equals by plus equals by plus y y by y y y y bx by bx x bx x x. Strange. There must be some kind of a bug. Yeah, and also, let's destroy all items. That's another problem. So item is going to be null. So whatever is there, it's going to disappear. Yeah. That is strange. Why does it render as not X? I'm confused. Okay. I didn't kill the previous session. Okay. Yeah, I also want to add a few more bombs just to test it out. Let's see. Where am I actually? Whoops. Where am I adding a bomb? There it is. Okay, this is bombs. Let's put a few more. I'm gonna put it 6 and let's do a 7 as well. Okay. There it is. We have more bumps now. Let's try putting one here in the corner. Boom. Boom. Okay, and it's still just it just draws 5 X's for some reason. I'm not exactly sure why, but it does clear the area. Let's destroy the door, since now we can. Okay, boom. Boom. It has destroyed the door. Nice. Yeah, so there is an alternative way how to do. Let's destroy the question marks. Because why not? Boom. There it is. Cool. But yeah, what the hell is going on with the X's? Explosion, smoke, tile type. Okay, there must be some kind of a problem here. For each of the screen width, X, Y, 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 height, X, 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 world coordinates, X, X. Okay, let's add this so that I can see it more easily. Okay, do I actually need this world chord? Oh, I do. Okay, it's easier to get it there. Let me flip this around as well. It's more logical. It's more logical to have it start plus tile world coordinate. Okay, pixel screen width, and then I switch on the tile type. If tile has an item, but it doesn't have an item, if I turn it into a... Yeah, what the hell? Draw the world. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure what is going on there. Why doesn't it render the whole thing? Okay, let's say that this is a smoke after explosion. One other thing that I can try. Okay, let's do it in the output here, in a nice setup. Okay, now we can actually more clearly see the bumps as well. Let me try to yeah, let's open the door first. And yeah, let me try to break a few walls. So this is not, I'm just dropping stuff. Oh shit, it's gonna destroy the other. I accidentally pressed space. Boom, and there it is. You see that it only shows 5 X's and it should show all of them. I'm completely confused about that. Why is it happening like this? It's like it has a maximum amount of X's. So I can basically mine the walls right now, the cave, as well. There could be some hidden resources inside them that you can only unravel with yeah, maybe it could be, maybe I could add some crafting, to the game. I don't know. Standing on red key, press space to take. Seems like the smoke is only set for the positions that are less than the bump position. Okay, let me look at that again. Smoke is set, but here's the thing. Yeah, I have a feeling like I'm mixing up some X's and Y's. Where do I have this BX? Yeah, there it is. So, for each of the tiles, right, I'm updating. I'm setting the air. And then if there is an item and the item is bumped and the bump is armed, update the timer. When it goes below 0, boom. Okay, remove the bump. And then from -1, from the position of the tile, and 1 less, start from there. Start from there and advance plus, like, by 1. And then take a height and start from position Y. All right. And then advance the Y until you get to Y plus 1. And advanced. You know what? I just realized that I'm not going per row. But I'm going column first. Which is not the same thing as I was doing with other stuff. But that shouldn't actually matter. And then I set the explosion smoke. Seems like the smoke is only set for the positions that are less than the bump position, but there's no less than bump position. There's the bump position. Okay. Tile position. Am I magically changing the position or something? Let's do a TP for tile position. I don't think I am actually mutating it. Oh, and I'm actually the tile. Oh, the tile in the middle. Yeah, this is not the same as the world tile. Since you're setting the item. Oh, wait. Is the check for tile item equals hello 2-step? Is the check for tile item equals null? No, but this is the item. This is because the bomb destroys the items. So I'm setting the, but no, it's not the problem because it used to work even without that. It just doesn't destroy the items. But it has nothing to do with the items. I'm already destroying the bomb here. So the bomb itself is gonna be, it's gonna disappear. But this is for destroying the other items. And then I turn the tile type to explosion smoke. Okay, let me actually flip the Y and X, but I don't think it's actually going to change anything. Because this is a more logical way to do it row first. So it starts going rows like this instead of like this. But yeah, I don't think it's going to change anything. Let's see. So take a bomb, put it over there. Boom. Yeah, I still have the same problem. What the hell? It's almost like I don't have enough X's to render this. But no, there's got to be some other problem. It's not being set to. Okay, let's remove this. I hope it's not some kind of a precedence. How do you say precedence issue? Precedence. I never knew how to actually pronounce this word. But I don't have any. I don't have any threading, so it can't be that. Okay, let's place that here. 3, 2, 1, and boom. Oh, look at that. Now it shows. Oh, it's because I'm doing this in the same time. Okay, yes. So actually, yeah, I shouldn't do this at the same time. But no, wait, this doesn't make any sense. So the issue is definitely here. But why does this happen? Because this is going through each of the tiles. In one tile, I destroy. Oh, it is because I'm setting. Oh. Okay, now it makes sense. Yes. It makes sense because I'm actually going through each of the tiles. And then when I get to the bomb, I actually set everything around the bomb. And then I continue. That's the problem. Because I'm going through all the pixels, right? And then I reach the bomb, which is here. And I'm like, oh, the bomb explodes. And the bomb, what it does, it sets everything around X, right? Everything. But then what I do is, you notice the pattern here? As I continue with this loop, I say, oh, well, this should be air. So I erase this. I erase this, and then I go on, I erase this, and I erase this. That's, my God, I'm so dumb. Okay. So actually what I should be doing is I should have another loop, just going through the whole thing. and just you know, and just doing this. Yeah, I mean, it would be more optimized if I just marked some, if I had like a buffer of tiles to change. But you know, let's not be smart. Let's do it the dumb way, because I have all the processing power of this of modern computers to that I can do this per frame. So yeah. Oh well. Great. Great. Boom, there it is. And now it clears up. There we go. Let's destroy everything. Oh, it doesn't destroy the door because of course, I deleted it. But there we go. We can destroy some walls. And let's get this item destroying again. So that we can destroy everything. Even other bombs. It should... Yeah, it would actually be cool to destroy other bombs. I mean, like, create a chain reaction, you know? Let's destroy the question marks. The annoying question marks. Oh, by the way, you know what we can do now? We can crash the program by getting out of the world. Oh, nothing happens? Am I actually... Oh, I am actually clamping the player position. Am I? I should try it on the other side. Yeah. Looks like it doesn't work anymore. Oh, maybe it doesn't work because it wants to wrap around the other side and there is a wall on the other side. Yeah, that could be the thing. Okay, so cool. Cool. Cool stuff. Since the items are being destroyed, are you changing the tile type before rendering? Yeah, it's not... Yeah, well, I figured out what was happening, right? It's because I was doing a loop. Going through and also setting the explosion to air. Okay, anyway, we did this. Okay, this was smoke after explosion. Fixed smoke not showing in the tiles after bomb. That's it, basically. Okay, let's push it so that you can see it again. By the way, yes, as I mentioned, I actually put it on the repo. It's called roguelike. It's on my GitHub, so you can see the code if you want to try to build it yourself. Yeah. Anything else? Plants. I did mention some plants. I wanted to add plants that you can grow. You know what? Maybe I should add some walls that you can create. Now that you can destroy walls, maybe you should be able to create walls now. Make some plants that can grow. Yeah, that would be cool. But add a bucket with which you can pick up water. Yeah, to water the plants. And you know, maybe I can also create walls with a bucket. Let's add a bucket. Okay, so we're gonna be able to like fill up a bucket with water, right? So let's do this. We have a bomb. Let's do a bucket, and that's gonna hold some water. And I'm gonna say water amount. We might have different liquids, but for now, let's keep the water amount. And that's gonna be I32, I guess. By default, let's make it 0. Okay, so we're gonna have a bucket now. A bucket. Oh yeah, one thing I wanted to ask two-step. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to join Discord. How am I supposed to join Discord? I mean, you just go to the Discord link. It should be somewhere in the description. if you mean. If that's what you mean. I didn't mention it, though. Yeah, something I wanted to ask Two-Step. I had a problem with... I was trying to sort of have a function that I can call with any... Like, let's say that, of course, I have an interface, which is an item, that I want to... Well, this is like abstract. In abstract way, talking about it. I don't mean using an interface. You have no description in your Twitch channel. Do I not? Maybe it's in my... maybe it's on my channel. I don't know. There should be links somewhere. I'm pretty sure there are links. Okay, now I have to check Twitch. I think there are some links. Let's not hear it. But I have to check where it is. Oh, this is some other... What is going on? Oh, there it is. About Notke. There you go. Notke's Games Discord. There it is. It's just below the video. Shakedown Rally. Yeah, there's a link to the Shakedown Rally as well. Anyway. Yeah, what I wanted to ask Two-Step is I wanted to have sort of functions for each of the things. Like, for example, toString. And let's say that this is like, you know, per each of the things, whatever, and it returns a string. And then each of these items would have a toString, right? But then I didn't understand how to actually call that. When I say like get, let's say that the item has a toString, and then I need to somehow unpack the tag, right? I need to get the tag and then call like tag. It's not a tag name because tag name is a string. But I thought it was in meta tag. I thought it was called active tag. But it didn't work. So I thought that you could use a self here and then grab an active tag and then call toString, right? Something like that. Do you understand what I'm trying to do? So basically, instead of having to do it in a switch like this on the item, I kind of wanted to put it inside each of the items. But then I decided that I don't understand it. And then I call it like this. But yeah, I wanted to actually unpack the item, right? Grab the underlying type and just call toString. But I assume that it should be comp time. It needs to be comp time as well to be able to call it toString. So I was confused there. How to do this? Yeah, I don't know, but it didn't want to compile with this. Anyway, let's not ruin everything. Where was I? Bucket. Let's not do the toString stuff now, since I already done it. Okay, now that I have a bucket, I need a bucket. I need to display. Let's do a U for a bucket. It does look like a bucket. Should I do a small U or a big U? Let's do a big U. But this could be a flower pot as well. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, now I need to print it as well. Let's do a try stood out print. It's going to be called bucket. Yeah. And let's place a bucket in the world. So I'm gonna put it somewhere in the big room. Let's put a 12.6. Item is gonna be a bucket. Okay, let's try if the bucket works. There it is. There's my bucket, but I need to unlock the door first. Bucket. Press space to take. You can take a bucket. That's great. That it already works, and I can drop a bucket. But a bucket should be able to pick up water. So, yeah, I need water now. So I need to detect if there is water around me. And yeah, so that means that I need to add a new tile type. A new tile type, which is going to be water. So let me just say here, added bucket that does nothing. Okay, and I'm gonna add. What am I gonna add? Yeah, let's add a tile type, which is gonna be water. Okay. So now that we have the water, we also need to explicitly match the pattern where it was. Yeah, that was here. Switch. So what is water gonna look like? I guess I'm gonna use a tilde, like flowing. There we go. And let's add some water. Some water. We have a place room. Place room. Okay, let's split place room into place rect. Let's say set rect. And you know what? I'm actually gonna... we should be able to place items as well. Place rect. So let's put this, but I'm gonna provide a... Yeah, basically we have the same function. But instead of this, I'm gonna provide a tile as well. No, I'm gonna provide a tile copy to copy there. So like this. Oh, of course, it needs to be this way. Oh, not used. Okay, let's not do that. I'm gonna copy the same thing, but then instead of saying that this tile is air, I'm just gonna set this to the tile. Okay. So when I'm setting up the room, I can actually create a tile. Let's do a const tile is gonna be tile that has... Oh, that's actually gonna be an empty tile, right? Can I do an empty tile? I think so. Oh, but it's gonna override everything. That's the problem. Oh shit. Okay, the problem is that this is gonna override the coordinates, which is gonna mess up everything. So I can't do that. I can't change the tile. I'm thinking, how can I do this? I can explicitly create a copy of something. Let's do a copy data or something like that. So that's gonna copy everything else except Oh, not the item. Not the item. It should be on the tile. Or maybe it should be a reference. Copy to. Yeah, copy data. So basically, I can take the self and I can set the tile type. So basically what I want to do is I want to override everything except the coordinate. Tile type is, well, self tile type is other tile type, and self item is other item. That's basically what I want to do. And this is gonna be returning a void. Yeah, this is gonna be returning a void. So basically what I need to do is when I'm setting the data here, place rect, I'm not gonna equalize it. Instead, I'm gonna say world this copy data from tile. Let's add a little description here. Copies data without coordinates. Copies everything from other to self except coordinates. Except position. Oh, it doesn't actually show the summary. Should it do it 3 times? Copies everything from other, okay. There we go. Okay, so now what we can do is instead of placing room, I can do a I can say that we have a tile, a dummy tile. That's gonna be, yeah, that's gonna be like a, oh shit. I keep doing this. Okay, const tile is empty, which is basically air. Is it air by default? Or is it the wall by default? I think the air is by default, yes. But let's make sure that the tile type is air. Okay. And then what we're gonna do is we're just gonna place rect and pass the same world. For tile, I'm gonna pass the tile, and then for everything else, we just do the same thing. What the hell happened there? No, don't multi-edit. Okay. That's ridiculous. Okay, there we go. So, placing a room means you're just clearing up with the air, right? But placing a rect means it's gonna copy the tile. So for example, what I can do is when I'm placing a... Okay, let's try to see if everything works now. First, let's make sure everything works. Okay, everything seems to be the same. You have a bucket, we have a door that is unpassable. We can pick this up. We can take the key, open. We can place the bump. We can take the bump. We can place it. Boom, and destroy everything. I guess I gotta watch on PC. Oh, I see. You are not on the PC. Give me just a moment. Oh, chat disconnected. Anything else happened? No. Okay. So welcome back. Sorry for that. But I'm gonna have to go grab some snack in the meantime. Oh, by the way, I should finish in about 20 minutes. So, what was... oh, I've been going on for 3 hours. So that's cool. That's cool. That's one longer stream. But yeah, let's add some water. That's what I actually wanted to do. So I'm gonna place rect with the world, and the tile is gonna be a tile that's gonna have a tile type of water, and I'm gonna place it from, let's just do something that is like something random. Okay, let's see how this looks like. How it's gonna be completely confusing. I don't see any water. Oh, there is water. Okay, it's behind a wall. The water is actually completely behind a wall. Okay, so how do we access the wall? Well, we can punch a hole. Let's get there. Through exploding the wall. Okay, boom. We added a hole. We have just enough explosives to punch a hole into the wall, which is cool. We have some gameplay here. Okay, so there we go. I'm gonna place this and boom, and we have reached the water, which we cannot move on water, which is perfect. Okay, that's what I do want. I don't want to move on water. Okay, so what I actually want to do is I want to be able to grab water with the bucket. So when I take a bucket and then I want to, like, when I'm close to the water, I want to press space and it's gonna like fill up the bucket when you're close to water. And then you can drop the bucket as well. Yeah, but let's move the water so I have some access to it. So I don't have to punch walls every time. So that's gonna have, yeah, let's put it on like starting with 7. Let's see. Okay, there it is. I still have to access, but at least it's next to me. Okay, so I can take the bucket and I should be able to... Okay, so now we have to detect where there's water. And we already have detection of doors. I'm already doing this with doors. So there it is. I have a tile type where it's a door. But here is the thing. What I can do is I can simply detect whether, let's do a water. Close to water. No, let's submit this actually for, okay, added some water. Did I also add a bucket here? No, I actually added a bucket. Yeah, previously added some water. Okay. And we're gonna say close to water. And that's gonna be a bool. So it's gonna be a false by default. And you know, we don't have to actually define a bool, but you could just say false. And if it's close to water, we're gonna return a I'm gonna check tile item has an item. Okay, that's not related to tiles, to items. I'm gonna say if tile type is water, then let's make close to water is true. Okay. Else it's going to be false. And it never mutated. Well, I am mutating it now. And here's the thing. If, yeah, where's the space? This is the action. If item to take, else if held item. Okay, there it is. So I can just say else if item is bucket and player tile. Well, not clear and close to water, then I'm gonna say that you can pick up. Am I actually changing? Aha, I'm actually printing here. I am printing here, so I'm gonna say here that this is, I'm gonna print close to water, but I also need to check if I have a bucket. So if held item is bucket, then I'm gonna show, say, space to fill up bucket, or fill up, well, how do you say, to take water with water. I don't know, it's a long text and there's gonna be nothing there. Close to water. So yes, if it's close to water, then I'm gonna bucket, wait, item dot bucket dot water amount is 10. Let's do a 10. I don't know. Maybe we can do 5 or something like that. 5 drops of water. Why not? But also we need to display the number of yeah, I do need to write down here. I'm gonna say what's the amount. So let's say that this is out of 5. And I'm gonna do the, yeah, let's grab the buckets as well. Let's capture the buckets, and I'm gonna say bucket water amount. Okay, there it is. So that we can see that, okay, there is a problem here. If held item Aha, held item needs to be unpacked. If held item is not null and held item is bucket. Okay. So I think, yeah, that should work. Oh, and there's a bug over here. Item buckets. Okay, yes. Held item. Okay, I am capturing the item, which is an item. Cannot assign to a constant. Oh, this needs to be changeable. Okay, yes, I need to make it be able to mutate with a pointer. Thank you, Windows. Okay, so yeah, this this needs to be dereferenced. And the item dereference is a bucket. And then I can change the item. But also I could have unpacked. I could have actually referenced it directly. Yeah, I could have actually just written held item like this instead of mutating the whole thing. Okay, so let's open the door. Let's take the bucket. It doesn't show that you can pick up the water. Okay. And it doesn't work. Okay, so 0 out of 5. Yeah, it's weird that it says all the time, standing on bucket 0.5, holding bucket 0.5. Yeah, it is kind of weird. But yeah, I don't know why this doesn't show water. Let's destroy some water. Okay, this would be funny. Boom. Okay. Oh, it actually destroys water. I thought it only destroys walls. Okay, so it can actually destroy water. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's get in there with the bucket. Yeah, it doesn't show anything. So yeah, I need to, let's see what's going on here. If held item is a bucket and it's close to water. So yeah, let's actually display this close to water all the time. Yeah, let's not do it while you're holding the bucket, but I need to make sure that it is close to water. Okay, let's say that this is close to water. And why is there another new line? Yeah, it doesn't seem to work. It doesn't seem to ever show. So what's the problem? Oh, is the problem the break? I don't think so. Ah, if held item. And item is a key. I'm actually early outing here, and I didn't even see that. Okay, I'm gonna have to change this. Let me go grab some snack, and I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I got some apples. Okay, so where was I? Yeah, basically I'm going through each of the surrounding blocks and, well, I need to check if the tile is the door, but I'm gonna move that outside. Yeah, except that. Oh, yeah, actually, everything works. But what is going on here? Tile item. If held item is key, I'm not using item anywhere. So I can just say if held item is not null and item is, yeah, and held item is key, dot key, then I don't need these. Yeah, I remove one of the. Okay, and then of course I'm gonna have to do it here. Oh, but the problem is that I need to remove one of these. There we go. So we go through each of the coordinates, y and x. I grab a tile. If holding an item is key. Let's add a little comment here. Open door can open door if holding key. Okay, that's one thing. But the other thing is that if it's water, and I'm also gonna remove this, right? If holding key, held item is key, I can grab a tile item is door. Am I using a tile item? Yes, I am. Okay. So yeah, if tile type is water, close to water, and if held item is again not null and it's a bucket, space to fill up bucket with water and then close to water. Yeah, okay. Let's see. I go through the door. I'm gonna drop the key. There it is, close to water. Oh, it actually shows 3 times because I'm close to water 3 times. Ah. Oh. Fill up bucket with water 3 times. Yeah. This is how, the way I'm going to solve this is simply by saying and not close to water, right? So it's not going to repeat. There it is, close to water, bucket, holding bucket, space to fill up bucket water, space, there it is, and now it's filled up. And we cannot fill up more. So there we go, now the bucket is filled with water. So now there can be different buckets. let's place a line of buckets. Bucket. Okay. Place rect. That's gonna be world, and the tile is gonna be tile. Item is gonna be a bucket. Okay. And let's put it to 5. No, let's put it to 7. And no, it should be the same. This should be 4, and then we can have a line of 1 by 4. So 4 buckets in a line. What is going on here? Oh, why am I not having a comma? Okay, this actually works, right? You can just set the item to bucket and that's it. Oh no, you can't. Yeah, you cannot initialize to bucket to bucket. You need to read it like this. You need to write it like that. Oh, with a equals nothing, equals default. Yeah, that's a lot of parentheses. Okay, let's make an empty bucket. Is item that is like buckets is this. Okay, whoops. So now, instead of having all this, I can just say item is empty bucket. Like this. What is going on here? Okay, with the closed bracket. What the fuck? Oh, whatever happened there. Okay. There we go, and hopefully this will place the rectangle. Oh, it's a vertical rectangle. I did not intend to do that. Should be a 4 by 1. Okay. So yeah, let's not do a vertical. Let's do a horizontal. There we go. So we can fill up a bucket with water, and now we have different buckets. Some of them are empty, some of them are full. Okay, so now what we can do is we could create walls by putting some water on cement or something like that. Let's add that. You can, yeah, the problem is that you can't see whether the buckets are full of or empty. Yeah, let's add cement. What symbol should I use for that? Bucket. I don't know. Const cement. I wonder if it should be a type. Yeah, it should be a type. It should be an item, definitely. Not a tile type. And maybe it doesn't even need elements. Because once you drop a bucket onto a cement, it's gonna solidify into a wall. So let's just add cement. And it's gonna be like, I don't know, what should be the O, E, C, I don't know. Could be like yeah, what's part of a hashtag? As like a loose hashtag. I don't know. We already have that. I don't know. It doesn't really make any sense. We can just do a C for cement for now. I don't know if you have any ideas. Okay. And for outputting the name, we can do we can just say cement. That's it. Yes, this should be a comma. Okay. So the cement, let's put some cement in the world. Let's put a rect of it. Item is and we're gonna, yeah, let's put a line of cement above the buckets. So that's 3, I guess, if I'm not mistaken. I think so. What is going on here? Oh, I'm missing one bracket, right? Yeah, I am. Okay, so that's a line of cement, which are just above buckets, and so they should just be takeable as default. But I'm gonna, yeah, when I press space, well, first off, let's see. If held item standing on close to water, yeah, this can be taken. But if held item yeah, basically if held item is buckets, and oh yeah, but player tile and player tile item, because this is not null, right? is, well, I need to unpack it, is cement. Then I should write down in a new line, press space to solidify, I don't know, to build wall. Something like that. So yeah, this is a new unique thing where you can put on top, you can put a bucket on top, but it also needs to have enough, yeah, it needs to also have enough water. That's the problem. What is going on here? Why doesn't this work? Oh, else, of course, it needs an if. Else if item is bucket and player tile item is cement. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try just having the cements. Okay, and after this, I'm gonna go. Okay, so there it is. We have some cements over there. Here it is, in a line above water. And there it is, standing on cement. Press space to take. You can take cement. You can put it anywhere. It's like a bag of cement. And if you have a bucket, you can take water, and then there it is. Press space to build wall. So when you press space, it should create a wall instead of a cement. So yeah, let's do that. So if you're standing, you know, we can actually have like a standing on cement thing here, maybe, or maybe not. I could do a little bool that is like standing on cement. But yeah, let's not do that. Let's do if held item in this thing. If held item, if item is bomb, else if item is cement, and held item is not null, and held item is bucket, and held item bucket water amount is more than 0. What kind of logic is this? Okay, and then we're gonna create a new, and I'm gonna say player tile, right? Is that mutable? Is player tile mutable? I keep forgetting. I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, so we're gonna change the tile type to wall, but we're gonna also remove the item. Item is null. And one more thing is that held item, we're gonna make sure that the bucket dot water amount minus equals 1. Okay, so there we go. We dispense 1 water amount, and we put down the bucket. Okay. Should I add? Okay, solidify cement into a wall. Okay, I'm going to call this pick up water. Yeah. And this is picking up. Or this is dropping. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try if it works. We take a key, we open the door. We can take a bucket, we can fill up bucket with water, and then I say press space to build wall, space. Okay, nothing happened. I don't know why nothing happened, and the bucket didn't fill up. Okay, so there's some kind of a issue here. Okay, else if item is bucket and close to water. Oh, this is the held item. Okay, yeah, I need to make difference between a held item and an item. Damn it. You know what? Let's remove this. Let's not unpack the item. If held item is not null, let's just do it like this. If held item is not null, then I'm just gonna unpack this myself. And so that I have an idea what is the difference between held item and an item. So this is no longer an item. This is now gonna be yeah, held item. I don't need to check this because it's already true. Held item, if held item is bucket, but the player tile item is not null. I think this is not gonna work because I have item to take. Yeah, now the logic is getting more complicated the more stuff I have. But that's fine. That's fine. That's expected from a complex game. Player tile item is not null, and player tile item is cement, and held item is bucket, and held item bucket is water amount is more than 0. Okay, maybe I should decompose this into multiple ifs. Yeah, this is kind of weird. Let's see if this even works, but I have a feeling like it's not going to work because item to take, this is an else. Yeah, let's see what is going on here. Use of undeclared item. There is no item ever mentioned. Okay, so let's build. Open the door. Take a bucket. Fill up with water. Okay, yeah, it doesn't work. And I think it doesn't work hello everybody. I can move the cement. And this doesn't work. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what is going on. Yeah, let's decompose this logic. But I think the problem is the held item. Or this one, item to take. Maybe I should keep it outside. Yeah, you know what? Let's, if item to take, yeah, let's actually check this manually. Let's not use item to take. Um, because this is kind of a weird logic. Let's go to definition. So it does make sure that player tile. Yeah, it doesn't make any. It doesn't make sure at all that you can pick it up or not. Press space to pick it up. Yeah, because you shouldn't be able to take if you're holding something. Didn't I solve this? Oh, it does still say press space to take. Oh no. Okay, this is my failed logic here. Okay, let's do can take item is held item. Well, held item is not null. So I need to check if held item, yeah, item to take, because of course this is not going to work. If held item is null, then I can do this. If not, yeah, I never made this work, I guess. If held item is null, then I can take it. Item to take. Otherwise, I can't do that. I can't take an item. Press space to take. There it is. And now it shouldn't be able. There it is. You can't take even if you wanted. So let's see if this actually works now. I can grab a bucket. I can fill it up with water. Cement. There it is. We have turned it into a wall. Nice. So we can make walls now. There we go. Cool. We made some walls. Okay, and now the funny thing is, well, I need to restart because I don't have any more. I don't have any more cement. Now what I can do, the funny thing that I can do is I can actually block. I can block myself if I drop the cement here and I fill up the water and I create a wall, right? So I blocked myself in. Yeah, that's a that's a bad way to die. You can actually now block yourself in with, like, you drop a cement here, you drop cement here. Okay, yeah. Okay, let me actually talk while playing the actual game. So this is gonna be it for today, by the way. But let's play the game on the big screen instead. So let me actually submit this and yeah, buckets. What did I do? Buckets. Added some water, cement, and walls from water poured on cement. And constructing walls from water poured on cement. Yeah, there we go. This is gonna be my last push for today, hopefully. Yeah, let's do. Oh, I'm already in the PowerShell. Okay, yeah. So this is the game. Looks good. I can even make it bigger on the big screen. Are you implementing the lights in this game too? Oh yeah! It's a night mode in this game, yeah. No. Please no. Okay. So I can unlock the door. Why is it jumping all over the place? Oh. What? Why is there... Okay, anyway. That's... Oh, it's just because of this, the last line. Okay, I'm sorry about that. So yeah, I can go around. I can travel around the world. Wow, I did a lot today, actually. I created the whole world with a giant room, and there's even water now. So yeah, let me drop the key. I can create some walls with cement by dropping them. And so here's a funny thing. I can also, what I can do is I can trap myself in the wall. So if I put the walls like this, right? And let's fill up the bucket with water. Whoops, no, let's not drop. I want to pick up. And now I can create a wall. Yeah, press E to drop. Well, here's the thing, I can't drop. Oh my god, this broke the game. Okay, I clearly can't drop on the wall. Make it so that it doesn't drop on the wall. Okay. Yeah, let's go into... make it so you can't drop on walls. Drop items. Yeah, but here's the thing. There's a wall, right? There's two walls. I can just make this, and I can just put a wall here. So I created a wall, and here's the funny thing, right? If I move left, I've trapped myself. So if I move left, oh shit, that's it. That's it. I can't finish the game now. Okay. This is pretty funny. I have to restart the game. So, but the cool thing is I can make myself some stuff. I can build, I can make a nice cabin here next to the water, for example. You know, let's do something like this. Yeah, or I can reinforce. Yeah, I can have a little room here, and then grab a bucket, fill it up with water, and make some walls. Wall, 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 wall. Okay. Oh, it doesn't want me. Oh, interesting. Oh, when I'm close to water, I can't pour it on cement. Okay, well, this is where I need to make sure that you can also pour on cement. Okay, well, yeah, let's fix that bug as well next time. Make sure you can pour on cement when close to water. Okay, yeah, because now I can't. Let me drop that, I could put it here and then drop here. There it is. Okay, cool. Well, and if I don't like this wall that I just built, I can always just take a bomb and destroy. 2, 1, 0, boom. Nice. And the smoke works. Okay, let's destroy this one as well. Let's destroy the buckets, actually. Let's kill all the buckets. Okay, I can just put it over at... I can just put all the buckets around. Yeah, let's keep one bucket, just for fun. So, put it here. 3, 2, 1, 0, boom! Just destroyed everything. Nice. That's how you can remove the items. And now I can fill up this with the bucket with water, and there's nothing else to cement. So yeah, but I can use a bucket to also water some plants in the future. Yeah, let's add some plants that can grow around. And yeah, maybe I can make something. Maybe I should make some crafting game instead of enemy games. You know, that might be fun. Yeah, so for the next time, until the next time, see you tomorrow, I guess, or tonight, maybe tonight. But I've worked so much on this game that yeah, today it was too much. So maybe tonight I'm gonna do something else. Yeah, so I hope you enjoyed the stream. See how to make cement. Well, you can't make most of the things. I mean, I don't know if I should. I'm thinking like, what if you destroy the walls, and then it will like break up into cement or something. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe you can dig out cement from the ores or something. But yeah, there it is. We have the world. We can travel around. I could even create some procedural caves through like Pearly Noise. I don't know if Zig has Pearly Noise built in. That would be cool to add. Anyway, yeah, see you on the next stream. Goodbye. That was nice. That was a nice... Oh, and I didn't set these to-dos. Make some plants that can grow next time. Add a bucket with which you can pick up water. Done. Add cement item, and then add pouring water over cement should turn it into a wall. Done. There we go. Okay. And yeah, this is for the next time. Let's make some plants, but also fix these bugs. So yeah, I'm gonna put here end of stream 4. And that's gonna be day 3. There we go. Next time, let's do some other stuff. And maybe I can add some ores as well that you can dig from the wall or something. Cool. Okay. And that's it. Oh yeah, well, to do update, I'm not gonna commit it so far. Okay. So, see you next time. Maybe tonight, most probably tomorrow. Bye. Hope you enjoyed it.